myself in timeout. At least through comments that we were running as headache. Okay, looks like I'm gonna use some scissors. Old-fashioned way, here we go. Ignore that. My phone is going off. There it is. Here. Stickers, that's gonna be fun. At least there's not many. Alright, bag one. That down there. Just one Stormtrooper in this bag. See, typically this would be one of those sets that I would get more than just two of, especially over time, but after I realized overseas in Brooklyn I can just get a bunch of Stormtroopers for way cheaper, and really regular troopers, it's not worth getting this set multiple times, unless for some reason we're down to like 20 bucks. Someone was too silent there for a second. I don't think it's not seen right. The typical songs. Here we go. There we go. Hopefully that's not too loud. Maybe a little too quiet. There we go. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of people don't like these newer Stormtroopers. I mean, I kind of like the older body and legs, but this one, honestly, I kind of like it. It's grown on me over time just because I like the super detailed helmet, even though it's way oversized. I like it a lot better. Right, where the heck is this last one? hearing those feel good, I guess. This one, nope. Yeah, I never got the, like, I think 2019 it was, of the anniversary drop kit. That definitely probably had to be the best one. I still have the OGs, so I think I may have two of the OG ones, especially from a lot I picked up a long time ago. Let me know if it was technical. I mean, I'm not hearing it. Yeah, I was planning on starting the finger like an hour earlier than I actually did, but the whole speaker situation was getting pretty annoying and on my nerves. No matter what I did, it seemed like it was echoing, and then eventually I hit something and it broke. Every time I do a live stream, it's always last minute. That's another thing I've realized. Usually stuff does not go as planned. Probably definitely want to try to at least write down the whole microphone thing. But next time I get right into it. If you're watching, don't be afraid to say something. I'm always down to have a good conversation. Even if it may be something I have no idea about, I'll try to make it work. I can skip one small. I feel like it goes pretty quickly, but literally just stalling myself most of the time. 33 already. And that was with me stalling myself by like 10 minutes. Sometimes it's a waste of paper when it literally adds you, tells you to add one small angle piece. Makes no sense. It's one thing I always kind of wondered. I'm like, how do they determine what gets its own separate page? Especially when it's only like one small piece like that. Here we are trying to use paper bags or whatever for Lego pieces, but then they do one page for a small little piece. And there's more than one page just like that. If you're watching right now, don't be afraid to talk. Just gotta say that now. Or should I say, comment in chat. You guys are going to be talking. That's something that's like never changed between this one and the original one. It's like add this to the application. I remember that from the original one. There we go. Keep it up there. Get some ideas for those that are showing up. Anyone ready for the Amazon Prime deals? Do you think there's going to be anything good? Or any deals of stuff that you may collect? Because if you can tell on my channel, I collect a bunch of different things. Play around with it. Alright. One thing though, I don't know, for a while there, like a year straight, I was so like particular. I would have all the Lego logos facing the same exact way. But for the past couple of months, I definitely changed that. Small little stretch there. For some reason I did that. I have no idea why. Sticker number 1. Here we go. Moment of truth. But let's see. Line one of them. There's one thing. I think for like speed changes, that's a lot of things, but one of the box stickers, I just put off from both of them off the corner. That's not fun. That's BMW, so yeah, that one. Just hate it. even if they didn't include like the normal amount of figures that would be in 2 battle packs, it could at least have like the anniversary figure and then added one more to go on the side or something. Okay, like the anniversary figure Rebel friends, so therefore you're coming at 4 rebels and you add 4 stormtroopers, so therefore it's kind of makes sense. And then Astromech could have went to the kid set. Big Kid Leia was definitely like a poor decision as a figure was made. I don't think anyone cares to get that big. And the fact they put her in a little kid set too that no one wants, overpriced to be honest. That whole set. Even though pretty much the only way to complete anniversary figures is to get that set. And if you just want the figure, young Leia, it's going to be a decent amount of money based on purchasing stuff. So at that point, you might as well get the set. But I'll wait. Changing up the music. What's this one like? Nope. There we go. Kind of vibe with this one at least. Even though I can definitely see this song at least putting someone to sleep every time I hear it. Too brand new or the plastic's just that bad. Sound like dang near cracked. Definitely looks different. Almost went together as if you bought this from like a seller that didn't take care of their pieces and had like sticky substances or something. Yeah, I don't like how that went together at all. Definitely sound like it cracked though, the way it was put together makes no sense. Brand new set. Alright, you gotta find this angle piece. There we go. Hey, what's up, new builder? It's been quite a long time. So what have you been up to, man? Okay, I'll turn it down. I have kind of like the microphone down from my end. Let me know if that's better. So far, I mean, I have to see really what it looks like put together, but based on like the original art, I like the speeder for the Rebels. I actually like it more than the OG one. Probably could have benefited from being a little longer, because then it added more detail and looked even cooler. And also it made more sense to fit more Rebel troopers. The dropship, though, just based off the way it looked on the box and stuff like that, I don't like it at all. I don't have the, I think it was the 2019 one, but the 2019 one's probably the best one we'll ever get. Knowing Lego, it seems like we just keep going backwards when we find perfection compared to going forward, or just stopping at all when it gets to something that's perfect. But for me, I just feel like young Leia, making her a figure, screwed up a bunch of different sets, because I feel like this astromech droid should have been in with the Build a Droid set, the one with young Leia. I think the anniversary fig should have been Rebel Friend for this, and then throw in a 4 Stormtrooper, maybe like the Shadow Stormtrooper we've been seeing pretty much every single time with the dropship. Therefore, you basically have 4 Stormtroopers. You have anniversary figure, but technically it adds onto the Rebel side, so therefore you get 4 and 4. If Lego really want to kind of like cheap out in a way with minifigures, I think that's the direction they should have went. That's just my opinion. Some other people may see opposite way, but I do like the fact that we're actually getting more fleet troopers. That's something I always kind of wanted. They're like an underrated figure to me. Eventually I'll build up my army, but I'm not going to keep buying this set, because after seeing what I can get them for overseas or just from Bricklink sellers, it's better off just not buying this set. And the Stormtroopers, I've never really, I guess in the beginning I kind of had an issue with them, with the helmet, but now the more I kind of like just look at them, I do like the helmet. Yes, it would be even cooler if they were the actual size, could rotate, but I just like the amount of detail you really get with them on the helmet. The torso, though, that changed. I kind of like the older ones a little bit better, but now at this point, since these are technically the newer ones, if I were to build my army, it would have to be using these. I mean, it's not a big change, but yeah, I just feel like the torso is a little less detailed on the newer Stormtroopers. Yeah, man, that's just literally like my take on the set. That's just how I feel. It just makes no sense to really include young Leia in like any set. I feel like it just seems like a cop-out figure to me. Yes, it makes sense for the set it goes in with, but even like including this anniversary fig with that Build a Droid set would have made sense as well, and even more sense than probably young Leia. So now the price, probably 35 would be decent. 30 would be cool, but yeah, I don't know. It's not a set I feel like you should really build. I think going to Bricklink's a lot better to just build your army nowadays. Even going overseas, although whenever I get to that point of how many Stormtroopers I want, which is a lot, I may have to pay import fees, and I don't know how that goes. But I think one of them that I was looking at doesn't require import fees at all. The other one does, though. But I could just, over time, get something here and there within the US, so I don't have to worry about it. But the amount I want would take a long amount of time for going through US sellers. I was about to say UCS sellers. Oh no. No. I mean, to be honest though, like, if they built like a, regular size or like Chewbacca size figure, like they did for the Harry Potter ones, but for Star Wars, I think that would be pretty cool. But yeah, I think just, I don't know, Chewbacca, that was a mess. That was a bad mistake. I'm not gonna get that Chewbacca ever. I don't care how cheap it gets. I do want to get C-3PO though. Since I have R2, might as well get C-3PO. It's free if you run fast enough. I mean, shoot. That is factual, but I have a long life ahead of me. And yeah, I just saw your remake comment. I don't think they should remake this again. Like I said, they went backwards on this set. Like, I like the speeder, but the dropship definitely is, I don't know, it's not good. And the fact they keep just taking away one random Stormtrooper spot in the back, that makes no sense either. Oh shoot, I put that on backwards. There we go. Alrighty, now I just finished the dropship, so guess I'll get a closer look of what it really looks like in person. What the hell is this? Sorry for my language. Yeah, this is... Honestly, what the heck is this? Dude, this is... I mean, like, the cockpit is literally half the size as the, like, whole entire back. Like, I don't know if I'm looking at, like, some type of head to, like, a big mech or something, Ninjago or something. This is so, like, out of proportion. Like, this cockpit looks like it belongs on, like, something like Ahsoka's shuttle. T6 shuttle. Does not look like it belongs on this at all. I'm like sitting here in disgust right now looking at this. Well, I guess they saved the better build for last, that's for sure. I mean, seriously, this looks like crap. I'm just gonna put it off to the side. Put it over here. And probably push it up there a little bit, far away from me. Yeah, that's terrible. Where did I put the other extra piece? Oh, there it is. And I'm just gonna look at it from the back side because I can't look at it front side. That's so bad. Alrighty, moving on. Act like we've never seen that. Instructions, I guess I will just put them back here. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, shoot. Drop testing this. Nothing will fall off at all, I can guarantee it. It's going to be the piece of crap that does not fall apart. Yeah, it's like... it does look like just a knockoff build in general. Oh my god. I can't look at it. me try the turn the speaker up. The only thing I'm concerned about turning up the speakers, it took me a long time to make sure it didn't echo. So hopefully if I turn up a little bit, it won't echo. Okay. Okay, it seemed like it was about to echo a little bit. Let me keep it right there. Yeah, hopefully it doesn't echo. I turned up a little bit, but it seemed like when I go above a certain limit, it really tries to echo then. Like, I kid you not, I literally want to start this stream at like dang near 7:35. But no matter what I did, it was like echo after echo after echo. Yeah, I don't know. It's like I can't put it up too high because then echo will come into play. But if I go too low, then you can't hear it. I have to literally eat the mic. You just hear a bunch of acid echoing through my stomach. Maybe I could just talk a little louder. See, that's one thing too. Another set that I still haven't got that's like older at this point is the Gavin 4 base. I don't know. Something about that set, I just can't justify it. Like, I don't like the look of that set at all. If it was more kind of like built up and maybe just kind of had a little more detail like Vader's castle, then I probably would get it. But the way it looks, no. I'd probably just want the figures from that set at this point. Mainly the Leia figure and probably like just the updated ceremony figures from that. The other ones I don't really care about. Alright, which face should I go with? Should I go with her angered face? Or should I go with the... Which face is that? I guess smirk. Let me know, because I can't decide. Yeah, it's like I just randomly build a whole stereo system just to do live streams. I mean, it would match the neighborhood I'm in since they love blasting their music. Just have to outcompete them by doing that. Create the whole SpongeBob episode where he was booming the music and the jellyfish were just like jumping around. I think I'll just stick with her angry face. And maybe the one from the second set here, I'll do the Oppo. See, that's another thing too for me. It's like when I buy multiple sets, like the hallway set, I want to keep the like all the Vader figures, but at this point, I may just have to sell some of my figures because last night I went crazy. I don't know how big the Cantina really is going to look up here on some of my shelves, and then the Jabba sail barge, but I want to add a bunch of aliens and make like a little Mos Eisley setup, and then I'll use my Boba Fett throne room upgraded version that I did and add it in there along with one of the older Cantina sets. But the thing is, yeah, I just don't know how big it's going to be. But good note, I got some more Tusken Raiders because I only had like 2 actual Lego ones, and I finally got my first Jawa, and then I got a lot more Jawas, so I may be up to like 8 or 10. And I got some more pirate looking figures just to add into it, and some more figures. So I may just create a whole entire like setup. And also from Life Bricks, I got some sand troopers, but they're the commander ones because he had like 50% off, so it was worth it. So most likely I got the black pauldrons for like the regular ones, because there's no way I could have like 3 commander sand troopers and then 1 regular one. So I'll replace those 2 with the black pauldrons, and then technically I have 4 in the newer sand troopers once I actually open up the cantina and build it. Which Lego piece tastes the best? Man, I hope I would not know that question, but you know, Play-Doh, they say fun to play with but not to eat, but some Lego pieces, I mean, if kids saw them, I don't know if they'll last, like hot dog or you know, just other food items they do. Save. Not fun to eat, but you're making a bunch of eatable looking pieces. If there was a color though, you know, I feel like bubblegum pink would be very tempting. Like this. Probably would eat that in a heartbeat if I was a kid. Just look like some bubblegum or like brick gum. Especially now too, when they make like, some companies make those gummies that are literally like Lego bricks. Yeah, we're doomed. Kids are doomed, at least. Someone's going to eat one. And then instead of the battery label taking up 1/3 of a box, it's going to be freaking don't eat label. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, when I have some plans, I always go a little overboard just because I want to make it like the best possible. And that kind of makes Lego stuff more fun. It's like, yeah, I can have stuff displayed like I do here in the back with the figures in front, but it's like when you actually create a scene out of it, it's even better. Lego stud cereal. I mean, you know, that probably could be coming here in 2025. Lego might actually buy their own cereal brand or something. Team up with another company. It's gonna be like Dippin' Dots, but it's gonna be Dippin' Blocks. New Coruscant Guard minifigures. I'm assuming you're talking about the clone troopers. Because if you are, don't get me started. About to have a whole entire conversation about it. But to be honest, if they came out with some Dippin' Blocks, I would eat them too. Knowing Lego, somehow they would be even more expensive than Dippin' Dots. Or if it's cereal, somehow it'd be the most expensive cereal. Then they could potentially mess up, and like how Burger King would make those like Spider-Man burgers. Instead, people are literally gonna buy that cereal, and somehow Lego isn't gonna know how food dyes and stuff work, and then people are gonna be like pooping out green, blue, red. Yeah, the clones. Man, you just deep dive into something. Well, yeah, I got like, I think it was like 33 or 34 of those battle packs over time, because I wanted the Coruscant Guard in, you know, at least 100 of the regular Heat 2, but I just hate it. Coruscant Guard is literally like my favorite Legion. Of course, when they come out, it's the ones with the helmet holes. And it messes up the whole entire printing. It's not near as good as some of the older ones at all. And the fact that they finally decided to make Fox, and then they screwed him up so bad. It's the one clone trooper and one Legion I waited the most for, and they did him dirty. But I still basically have like 30 to 40 Coruscant Guards now, so I guess that's good. Even though helmet holes, like I understand the concept of helmet holes, but it's like, it just, you know, there's goods about it. Yeah, you can add accessories, but when you don't have accessories, they look terrible. And then a lot of the helmet holes being added, it's separated, like the print in the middle, so therefore it's more spaced out and away from the actual fin. So that's just how I look at it. I feel like it has more negatives than it does positives. Plus, I don't think every kid is going to accessorize every single clone trooper. Hey, thanks for stopping by, new builder. Have a good one. You too, man. Wonder why they added like a white 1x1 instead of just like a light bluish gray. Oh great, here we go, another sticker. It's funny when I put on stickers, I go dead silent. Blood pressure, especially if this is a UCS set. I'm just glad someone made like printed custom pieces to replace the stickers on the vendor. So my sticker sheet is nice, brand spanking new still. Yeah, I think that's pretty solid. There we go. wasn't for stickers, I'd be done with like this set already. I almost missed that. I'll take a picture of the drop ship. make sure it's still in good placement. Alright, back 5. Let me put this crap back. Honestly, nothing I've ever said that there's been a build I can barely look at, but this one, that one's bad, dude. Silver blasters is pretty much the new thing for rebels. And dark middle gray is what, like, battle droids. Just regular black is clone troopers and stormtroopers. Is that supposed to be? Yes, so. I remember I just realized this now, even though in like the Tantive set I could have sworn it had skin color print around the collar. But you see it's just black. I had to eventually look back at the ones from the Tantive hallway. That seems weird. It's almost like they have no neck. I guess I'll just imagine that they have an Under Armour or something underneath. But oh boy, we're back there. Alrighty, back to the actual build. It's right there. In fact, I still gotta technically build another drop kit. to the last part, and stickers are coming up. Last two, and probably the hardest stickers. Just wish they would print these. You know, I guess if they printed these somehow, the set would be like $20 more expensive for no reason. Alright, so sticker one. Don't F it up. This side. Well, it seems about close to the other side. Okay. Guess I wasn't about to finish up the set. For some reason I just completely spaced about backpacks. You know, I've seen like the actual character that this is based off of, and yeah, it definitely is too much pink. But to be fair, I feel like it's just good enough for what it is. Ready, time to add this to the side. That's basically how they connect anyways. See, that's one thing. It's it's like that Build a Galaxy set where it's like the TIE Fighter and then the X-Wing. Honestly, I don't really care for the actual figures. I actually like it just for the astromech. Even though I kind of feel like I gotta get it eventually just to have like the whole Build a Galaxy type thing. At least his brother, as in Dark Dev, haven't. I think I only had Jedi's. I mean, not Jedi. Jedi Bob Starfighter so far. From that, Dark Falcon's probably my next one, potentially. Then anniversary figs wise, now I basically have Young Leia to get. I have to get the Desert Skiff and Star Destroyer, and I think that's it. Star Destroyer, I think I'm trying to wait on it a little bit. Just because the fig selection, I feel like there's not enough figs in that to justify the price. I saw someone though that like combined two of the Star Destroyers and made like a miniature ECS one. That build looked pretty nice. Drink some water here soon. Right now, I'm almost done. Except I forgot to put the cheat slope. Did I do something wrong here? Yep, I did. honestly, props to whoever built this. I think it looks pretty good. And as I mentioned earlier, I think it's the best speeder, but whoever built the dropship, they can be gone. They can get a new job. That thing is disgusting. There we go. They spawned them. It's done and built. That's crazy though. We get an extra one of these pieces. It's unusual, I feel like. Even though, to be fair, most sets don't include that anyways. Eventually, I need to go through my whole entire bag of extra pieces or like sets I didn't build because there's no reason to, and actually put them in bins. Alrighty, there we go. Number 1 done. Probably. Wait a second. Where's the QR code for points? Do they just not have the QR code on this? I watched someone else's live and they didn't have a QR code to scan for points. And I mean, it's only 20 points, but 20 points is 20 points. Yeah, there's no QR code even on this. Now, I know it's like a limited release, but I mean, they use it for research purposes too, so I don't know why they wouldn't include it. And it's a limited release, so it's not like they don't have to print it on many. That makes no sense. Guess I'll move on. Oh, I gotta stretch. Oh. Wow. Camera randomly just lost connection on that one. Now you just see my face. That's great. Here we go. Boom. Now it's back. There's my AirPods. Earlier when I was trying to figure out the setup and everything, I was using my AirPods. I had a whole microphone I wanted to test out. It's no bueno. Alright, now I can put that set even further in the corner. Try to hide it behind this, even though I'm about to have a second one, so that's great. See if I can find my box cutter. Make life a little easier. everything that was on my desk. Probably some obvious spot, I just can't see it. Back to the scissors. Well. All right, back in business. Oh, stickers too. Randomly just started building and skipped right over the figure. Guess I'll complete this page. Okay, there we go. Now I'll actually do the Stormtrooper I was supposed to do first. Yeah, I really need to get up and stretch my legs. It's a bad thing about being a little tall. I'm not the tallest in the world, but yeah, I really wonder why they use brown in some areas on this set. It just seems like an odd choice. Could use maybe like a light bluish gray. I don't know if there's like some type of thing where they can only use so much of a certain color in a set or percentage, or if it's just for some reason cheaper to make these pieces in the colors that they have, Or this color, that is. No idea. Old ones didn't have brown. Right, I'm about to change out the music. Listen to this one long enough. Random hair. Random brain points at random times. Okay, there we go. I do think this is pretty cool that how it's like it has a little clip on the inside, and then you use this, and then literally just like slide it in like that. I think that's nice. That's the only good thing about this build. I already saw my reaction to first one. Once I finish the set, I'm literally just gonna have to push it off to the side, or that build, that's disgusting. I still can't get over it. Probably my Netflix pulling that. I feel like sometimes the battery dies quicker than I think. Or quicker than I think it should. Probably just jinxed it. Somehow gonna drop like a whole 20%. Nice little rug up on the helmet. But not noticeable really. I think the next set I'm about to build after I finish this one is Jedi Bob. I'm gonna stream for a decent amount here, especially over the next few days. I think I'm gonna try going live at least every day this week. That's the plan, at least. swear I think I might be missing the piece. I don't see another gray one like this. Maybe it's still back. Wasn't it? Yeah, no, I'm not seeing it. Yeah, I swear I'm not tripping. Oh, there it is. It rolled all the way to the back. Thank goodness. I was about to say, there ain't no way. But of course, the first time it ever happened to me where I'm like missing a piece on live stream. Okay, buildings times 2, so might as well just build it, see. And now here we go, stickers again. done with this build. Swear, I can barely look at this though. Once I finish it, I'm really just gonna have to put it off to the side. First one was bad enough. Your first time, should I say? Bag number 3. See, like, for real, you're just looking at the back part of this set, it wouldn't be that bad. But then it's like, once you put the front on it, it's bad. Oh boy. And we're getting closer to that point, so. I've set my eyes on it too long. I'm gonna be disgusted again. Right, I'm changing the music again. It's probably the shortest lasting music I've played. Okay, so I don't think I played this one. Oh boy, here we go, we're building it again. Probably gonna be the same exact reaction as last time. For real though, I think this is probably the first build I've ever been like disgusted looking at. Moment in history for me. Stretch out the arm. Hopefully these pieces this time don't sound like they crack. Or else that may be like quality thing with these pieces. Oh god. Wasn't as bad as last time, but it still kind of made the sound as if it did crack or something. Seems like it's just made of different plastic or something. It seems a lot more shinier than the other pieces. literally just made this. I'm getting confused. Oh, yep. I forgot that now. There we go. Back in business. Oh, darker. Okay, it's together again. Across the side. I just want to know what the thought process was when they were like, oh, this looks good enough for that. Yeah. The most recent iteration, probably more pieces than the older ones too, and somehow ended up being the worst dropship ever. Imagine that. Lego going backwards. Haven't said that enough. Alright. On to the actually good build of the set. Oh. I did. You can tell. Did I do her angry expression on the? Yeah, I did. Switch it around then. There we go. Dang, I just chucked that piece up myself. actually start flying through this since stickers aren't towards the end. Looks pretty good to me. Hey, what's up? How's it going? Yeah, I'm debating on, since basically I literally just finished the second one, I'm debating on starting Jedi Bob Starfighter or not. So I'm planning on streaming like the rest of the week, every day. That's the plan at least. So I have got some figures and stuff because I'm trying to do like a Tatooine setup. Because I still have the cantina UCS to open and build. And I have the sail barge coming. So yeah, it's going to be a lot of building. And I kind of need to free up some space for those sets. Well, I mean, Mos Eisley's already here, but I still got to do the others. And I got some speed champions to do. So I'm trying to just like knock as many out this week as I can while streaming or being live. Yeah, I currently just finished 2 of these. Still gotta put the turret together, but yeah, I got 2 of those put together. Yeah, I gotta say the drop ship is the worst part of this set. I can barely look at it, and that's probably the first time I've ever said I can barely look at a build. The rebel side though, this speeder's pretty good. Yep, there we go. 2 of these completed. Yeah, I plan on, I don't think I have enough space though, like the more I look at it. Because you never, it's like pics don't do justice, and I haven't really seen them like in person, the cantina or the barge now. And I don't know if this area that I have will be able to fit them all. But I may just like have action figures all displayed, probably take those down and make it to like a whole Tatooine setup. Because I ordered a bunch of Tusken Raiders. I never had a Jawa, but I ordered one from Whatnot, plus some other figures from the same person. And I ordered like a whole bunch more Jawas last night. So I literally went from having like 0 Jawas to literally having, I don't know how many I'll have now, maybe like 10, all within a few hours. So that's just kind of funny. And then Tusken Raiders, I only had like 2, but now I have, or will have at least 10. That has some sand troopers that just arrived today, the newer ones that is. And I think they'll have 2 of those and the 2 in the cantina. But the ones that I ordered were the like commander version with the orange pauldron, so I ordered the black pauldron to replace those. And then yeah, I have other pirates that I ordered, and then I could potentially find some other figures I have, just like non-Star Wars, and throw them in there. But it really just depends on space. It may end up being too little of a space. Yeah, I'm definitely am. I gotta say that. See, I wasn't planning on getting the barge at all this early. But like when I was in a live stream, they started calculating how much the promo can resell for, some of the other promos, VIP, and then I used PayPal for some cashback, but for some reason it seemed like that didn't go through. So that's probably something I should go to their help center for and report. But after I calculated that, I was like, this is probably the cheapest you can technically get it for. Yeah, space. Yeah, my room, let's just say, is dang near like, for some people it's probably like a closet. My room is very small, and I've like maximized the space as much as possible. some people are lucky and blessed that dang near their room is like someone's whole basement. I do not have that. But eventually I plan to, hopefully, finally when I get a full-time job, to actually move out and then have more space, at least in like downstairs or something. So I'll move in with my girlfriend or like mom. So then I could potentially do more like display type things. Yeah, Mars mission. There, see, like, I've been like really selective with themes, but if I were to get like Mars mission minifigures, most of the time I'll just keep them because I like the figures. But like when it comes to builds, I'm like, I don't have enough space, and also sometimes it's a pain just to like store away sets because that's often more space taken up. So it's like I kind of really narrow it down to what themes I collect or what sets I decide to keep. I know, like, a few years ago, I think it's 2020, I sold a bunch of my childhood sets. It's funny because some of them I decided to buy back, but it's like, got rid of my Indiana Jones sets, even though there was one I actually really liked and played with a lot. And then figure from another set I used a lot as well, but it's like I just had to sell them to kind of like clean up some space or clear up some space. And a few years ago, I definitely did not have. I probably had 1/20th the Lego collection I do now. Yeah, it's like, yeah, someday, you know, the Disney castle probably won't even be in like the room that I stream from or do videos from. Probably end up being in a whole different room. So really, why I sold them was one, it really just, yeah, there was just space, and also I was like, you know, do I really care for Indiana Jones? And some of them were good money I could get back, so then I used the money to buy some other stuff that I actually really liked. Like stuff you won't see in my room right now because it's displayed away or stored away, is that I have a bunch of Bionicles and Hero Factory. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, yeah, I didn't have near most of the Hero Factory, you know, are like the same ones I've had since childhood, but there were some new ones I acquired. Bionicle, though, I really increased a lot because I bought like it was like a whole box, like it was probably like a 20-pound box that had a bunch of parts and pieces and instruction manuals. I think I was able to complete a majority of them, and I kept a lot of those. But yeah, it's like I think it's funny because I think I only had maybe like 120 minifigs in 2020, or at least 2019-ish, and now I probably at least have 2 big bins filled, plus the ones I have just like on display, like the DC ones I have back there. Which one it could also be an over-exaggeration, but definitely grows quick, that's for sure. And I'm hoping for the Moss Isley 2 setup, I would like to get this Desert Skiff, but that set's overpriced to me by a lot, and honestly, even like $20 off of that, I still don't feel like it's reasonable. At 60, 50, I feel like still pushing it. So 40-ish, I mean, I may budge at 50, but right now I think I'll have close to 70, if not more, in VIP points. I also, a few days ago, scanned a bunch of my instruction manuals. I basically, I think, scanned 90-ish instruction manuals that I basically had. And for some reason, speaking of scanning QR codes, for some reason this set does not have it. I have no idea why. But yeah, it's like I'm planning on at least getting the Desert Skiff set, and then using the Starlag, obviously put it in display. But I plan to get another that's the build only, so therefore I have 2 Desert Skiffs. and therefore it's more accurate source material. Yeah, I'm from the US. So the used Lego market there, to be honest, I really just use going to like Facebook Marketplace, and I hope I find a deal. That's pretty much how I got most of my sets, to be honest. And a lot of my figures, well, I guess I can't really say a lot of my figures I got from there. At least say some of my rare figures I gotten from there in lots I found people selling for cheap. It's really just getting lucky. And I kind of go to Bricklink. Bricklinks in the US, I mean, there's a lot of overpriced stores on Bricklink for the US. But there are some reasonable ones, they just don't have large quantity. So if I were to do like army builders, go after a bunch, most likely I'll have to go overseas. Or if I wanted to just build it up slowly, then yeah, I'll just have to get like 4 Stormtroopers at a time from Bricklink. And then, let's see here. Like there's one kind of like family owned Lego place near me. Well, it's like 30-40 minutes away, but they're overpriced. They used to be closer, but when I walked in there, I kid you not, I'd see like a used TIE fighter build only for like 80 bucks. And I was like, I basically at that point just walked around the store just to walk around because I was not interested in anything. Everything was overpriced. There's no bricks and minifigures where I'm located, or bricks and minifigs. Pretty much the reasonable price ones. I have none of those near me. So yeah, it's really just Facebook Marketplace. Or somehow getting lucky on eBay if I just randomly see something that's deep down in a search I have. But that's not really how I built my collection at all. But yeah, sometimes I've been buying stuff from Facebook Marketplace to resell it, get a profit, and I use basically that money or the profit to get more sets. Well, the thing is, this set literally just came out too. This is literally like the newest set. It was just released August 1st. I mean, not August 1st, October 1st. But I know it is like limited. But yeah, it's just weird. I did not understand. Yeah, that's that's basically how it was. And the funny thing is that there's one time I decided to go back, so it's like maybe they changed a little bit. No, everything was still bad. And it just gets me too, because I think the last time I walked in there might have been, well, when they were here closer to me, but they were, it's basically when the 501st Battlepack just released, the $30 one. And I remember they were reselling it for about, I think, 70 bucks. And I was like, dude, I know at that time they were hard to come by because everybody was buying them up and they were just released. But still, that's like 40 bucks more. And I'm like, you already have a lot of overpriced stuff even in here. I don't know how they make money, if you were to ask me. I don't know how they're even still in business. Like, I'll see people comment and stuff like, we need to check this place out. I'm like, I sure as heck hope you aren't buying anything. I'm like, you might as well just wait it out for Facebook Marketplace or go to Bricklink. Yeah, it was just ridiculous. Seeing a used TIE fighter for 70. Like, sometimes you can see stuff that's pretty poorly priced on eBay, but I sure as heck didn't see no used TIE fighter only for 70 bucks on there. Those would have the figures for 70 bucks on eBay. So, okay, so Lego fan wise, kind of complicated. So I know I kind of got into them when I was young, just like a lot of people. So I think I got my first set ever in maybe 2006, 2007, which actually was the Fleet Trooper land speeder set, 2006, 2007 version. So it kind of is nostalgia building this set. And then, yeah, so I started then, and then I think I went into my, with someone called Dark Ages, where I just stopped buying in about maybe 2014 or so. So I think one of the last sets I got, which is funny because I just went into this one store called Meyer, which is pretty much just in the Midwest. It was when they had, I think, the Geonosis. They had like the Geonosis troopers with the airborne, the phase 2, the Royal Guard one with the Imperial Gunner battle pack, basically the great battle packs ever. And I think that might have been like one of the last sets I ever picked up before going to my Dark Ages, which is a shame. But to be fair, I didn't have like money back then. I was young. But that's when all the great battle packs were basically on the shelves, and that was when I stopped collecting. And then so I basically went dry from 2014 and didn't buy another set, I think, until maybe 2019, I think. So I think that's when I was in college, just got into college, and then I was just bored out of my mind, so I got back into them. I think I found a bunch of Shadow Trooper sets, the one with the Shadow Royal Guards. I got like a lot of those, and I got some other sets. But then I actually really picked it up in 2020. So basically I was dry for about 6-7-ish years. And then yeah, I've basically been into it ever since. But now it's like in the past year, I've just been waiting for sales on a lot of stuff because everything's just overpriced. Yeah, I've I've heard prices literally just like, you know, like people in Australia say, or like even Canada, for example. I'm just like, yeah, I could never. I'm just like, it's, you know, seems expensive here, but over there, no, I could never. So I'm glad, I guess, I'm here. So. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, it's just funny because it's like, you know, in some areas people are like, man, it's overpriced here, but there's always some other place that's a lot more expensive. Yeah, it's it's been a journey, that's for sure. But it's just funny because it's like all the great sets came out during my Dark Ages, and that was just like, dude, like, dang, I wish those sets came out like now, but maybe I don't, because then it would be very hard to decide what sets to get, because there's no way I'll be able to buy everything, or, you know, the battle packs, for example, buying the quantity I would want by the time, or before they expire. Not expire, retire. No, there's a Lego stream I kind of want to watch. It's just one I always attend for the Amazon Prime Day deals. So I know that starts here in, I think, like an hour. At least I think it's an hour. They could potentially start at, sometimes it's weird, it's like 2 or 3 when those start, so I don't know. You gotta see when that stream starts. If it doesn't start for a while, then I may just start building Jedi Bob Starfire, so I have it right over there. and then tomorrow, if I don't build it today, or if I don't finish, then I'll finish it. But if I do finish it, man, my throat. If I do finish it, then I'll build the speed champions that I have. So I have, let me see, which one is that? The IndyCar one with, I think it's, I forgot what brand that is, but it's the green IndyCar with the one green pace car, which I didn't realize seemed like it was only Lego exclusive or something, because I have not seen that one in stores yet. I was wondering where it was at. I was like, why haven't I not seen it? Because I knew it was a set. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, soon a battle pack's probably gonna be $60 here in the US. Overseas it's probably gonna be like $40-50 more. But then the sets that we see now at like the $160 price point probably end up being like $300 here soon. Sure hope not. Hope I didn't literally just manifest that. That would suck. But then if they did come this prices, then you know no one would buy them. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, speed champions, I'm glad that became in line. I know there's a bunch of F1 cars that I saw from Lego leaks that are gonna be coming out next year. There's a bunch of them. Like, I literally think there's more than what you typically would get individually, as in like individual sets. So that's gonna be interesting. But there's some, like I don't know if you saw the Camaro speed champion, the purple, yellow, I think it's like turquoise one that literally just came out. That one I think I might pass on, just because the color scheme I think is terrible. And yeah, just like all the stickers that would go with it to add on to the terrible color scheme. Yeah, I just don't. I think that's probably one of the worst ones they put out. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's funny because, like, Technic, for example, a lot of people hate those sets, but I actually really like those sets. Like, I know, like, the Bugatti Bolide Technic one, I got both of those, so there's a yellow and there's a blue one. And then I just like building those. They look really cool to me. The bigger ones I stay away from because of space reasons and also how expensive they are. Even though they're really detailed and very cool. I actually only have one of them, which I got in a lot, and I was able to make my money back on that lot, so I kept it. But yeah, there's like one I haven't got yet, which is the Koenigsegg, and I know the basically main version of that is gray, and then there's another version that's literally the same one but it's in white. So I'm planning on getting both of those. And then the one Lamborghini, I forgot which Lamborghini that is, but I have it kind of like back there. I got the green one, but they came out with the orange one as well. So I plan on getting the orange one eventually. And yeah, the newer speed champions are 8 wide. And I think the older ones were 6 or something. I think the only older one I have of speed champions is literally the actually ZL1 Camaro that they did, but now it's like the only 6 stud wide one I have, because that was actually when I got into speed champions, and then they ended it and made the 8 wide ones, so I literally only have a 1/6 stud. But yeah, I'm kind of glad that they went to 8 stud wide. So I feel like the 6 stud wide didn't really do justice in terms of like details and really trying to like emphasize the width of some of the cars. Yeah, that's one thing. It's cool seeing the Technic, how they add like where you can kind of like, how to describe it. rotate, I guess, the steering wheel, and then it turns the tires, or it's like you can hit the top, and then it's like, for some of them, yeah, it's the little top, I guess, gear piece you can twist, and it'll move the tires. Opening up the doors is pretty cool, or even like the hood, and then just seeing like the mechanism for the engine's pretty cool. So I just find those pretty interesting. People just hate them though because of, I don't know. Some, I guess, find it too complicated, but I really don't. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, the one technical ones I don't have are like the motorized ones. I don't have a single one of those yet, just because of the price once again. And then it's like, I don't think I would really use it for the RC feature. So I'm basically paying for the RC feature, so there's no use. Although the one that just came out, the Porsche, which is funny because my brother actually just got it, didn't realize the lights actually lit up. So it kind of explains the price point even more for that one. Because when I first saw it, I was like, that expensive for just the RC feature. But after seeing that the lights actually turn on, that makes it even better. So I may budge on that one. Yeah, it's there's a lot of great themes that have just like came out, but yeah, if you couldn't tell, I'm like a car person, and then DC, or mainly cars, DC, Star Wars is what gets me. I like collecting Ninjago figures, but because of space reasons, I stay away from the sets. But I feel like I'm too far behind on collecting the sets, so I don't think I would ever get into Ninjago. Although I may have a set or a few because of a great deal I found on Facebook Marketplace. And then it's like, if I were to sell sets only, it would probably be a hard sell since people want the figures, so I may just keep them. I used to have, at least Ninjago wise, a Ice Dragon of Zane's, and also had like one of the snake copters, but I sold those in 2020 like most of my other sets. Yeah, I've seen people do them where you can make them drivable. Like, I know, like, the trains, for example, there's one I got my brother, but he kind of left it here when he like moved away. So now I just kind of have that chilling in a box. One day I need to get it out. It's the crocodile train, and then I'd probably buy a motor for it and then have it running along with my Disney train I have up there, which I used to have my Disney train moving like side to side on a little like small track I had, but then I got the vendor UCS, so then that took up space and basically wouldn't have given the train much space to really go back and forth, so there's no point to even put new batteries in it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if I got in the Ninjago though, honestly think if I actually did buy the sets, I'd probably just buy the mechs, but then maybe the dragons. But I would have to be really strict. But between the mechs and the dragons, I would just get the mech sets, the big mech sets, that is. Yeah, I mean, it's probably the least interesting train the crocodile one is, but there's still like cool aspects about it. Like, it really just gives you that kind of train yard type train vibe. I don't know if that makes any sense. Yeah, let me check to see when one other stream is going, or when Amazon Prime Days deals even start. So it starts the 8th, but like I mentioned, it sometimes rarely starts at like 3 a.m. But it says it starts at midnight. So I probably won't start building anything new. I just sit and talk for like the next 30-40 minutes. Even though it's kind of pointless now since I won't be building anything, but might as well get the second camera up. Yeah, it's kind of crazy just like looking at the mechs. It's like now they're building ones that are dang near super tall and everything. And it's just wild to me how it's like they seem like they started medium size compared to what they are now, because now they're like super outrageous in height. Speaking of that, I mean, it's not Ninjago, but I did an alternate build and bought the instructions to Optimus Prime. So I'm about to pick it up and put it right here real quick. So this is the alternate build, Optimus Prime. Oh shoot, the gun just fell off. Forgot where they attached to. I think it literally just stayed in his hand. Or did it? Dang. I didn't even see where it was attached to. Pretty sure it was just in his hand. Huh. Do not recall how he was holding it or where it attached to. I think it was barely in his hand to begin with, though, to be fair. Actually, no. I think it was attached right here. Gotta move his finger a little bit. Or maybe not. There we go. I'll just put it like that. But anyways, yeah, it's like I did this alternate build. Jesus. That is one thing. Move it too quick, it's gonna fall over. Yeah, I'm not too sure if that's where the gun even was, but let me pick up my rebel troopers that dang near got knocked out. Yeah, that's it's an alternate build. Found it on Rickable, and I think the only reason I originally saw it was because I think someone either shared it on Instagram on their story or something along those lines. And then I went to the person, and they have a Bumblebee one too. That's the alternate build to make him look like the Bumblebee from the Bumblebee movie. So that's my plan to do that. And pretty much once I saw the alternate build for Optimus here, I was like, I'm going to get the set. And then I found like a decent deal on Facebook Marketplace for it. A not built one that kind of had a beat up box. Yeah, he's massive. Like when I built him, I was like, I did not realize he was going to be this big. And I just didn't like the Lego look to him. And it's like when you do this, it can't transform anymore. Like there's no way for it to do that. But I'm just like, I would have got the set to keep them like this anyways. Never really measured how tall it is. It's at least probably, I don't know, if I were to compare it to anything, I feel like it might be maybe like, trying to think it through, maybe like 14, 15, maybe like 18 inches tall. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It makes up for it not being able to transform anymore. It's just, yeah, I know it's like technically the original set, yeah, is accurate, but it's like the legs just look so off. But when you actually build it like this, like the legs look 10 times better. Yeah, it's just like looking at the detail too. I was like, it's accurate as well to the Bumblebee Optimus, which is pretty much the reason I built it, or chose the Bumblebee version. So I'm like, I'm gonna get Bumblebee, and that's the one my girlfriend likes of Bumblebee and how she got to know Bumblebee. So I was like, I'm gonna make that version of Optimus, and then I'm gonna build Bumblebee with her by making that alternate build. So technically I still have that set too to build. Yeah, it's very, very imposing. I'm a person that really just likes big, tall builds, which kind of sucks that Lego Star Wars kind of became smaller size while becoming more expensive. Even though when it comes to UCS sets, there's some I like don't find a reason to get, like the X-Wing TIE Fighter, stuff like that. I don't really like those being UCS, even though I'll probably be getting the Jango Slave one that is set to release on May 4th. Yeah, Bumblebee I think is in scale, at least based on pictures I saw of it. I think he's probably going to be half the size of Optimus, or at least a little bit below that. I'll have to really see when I build it. Yeah, it's kind of crazy because it's rumored that Jango Fett Slave 1 is going to come out next year. So it's like a lot of people are going crazy for Boba Fett Slave 1 UCS. And it's Jango Fett Slave 1 UCS. It's not going to be a play scale. But they could always release a play scale version, you know, like later in the year, if not the following year. But yeah, it's rumored to be coming. So I'm probably going to pick that one up. And usually I'm a guy that I'm just like, don't really try to go after UCS sets that are based on, I guess, smaller ships, that is. That's why if I were to get another big UCS ship, it would be the Star Destroyer if I ever did. The Falcon may or may not. But that's why I also got the Vendor, because I just find it more reasonable. Sail Barge is probably like one of the first ones that kind of got that maybe a little bigger. But yeah, it's like, that's Slave 1 would probably be the first one, but I'm like, it comes with Jango Fett. It's like the first Jango Fett we've gotten in a long time. And then I think there was something else of Jango Fett that was supposed to come out next year, at least it's rumored. I could be wrong though. Thought it was something, I just can't remember. Yeah, that one. The only thing is that, like, if I got the Jango Fett one, I'd be tempted to go back and get the Boba Fett one. but I would be afraid of the reddish brown pieces breaking. So I've seen time and time again people like open up the fresh copy and those reddish brown pieces break, and that's the one thing I'd be afraid of. So like if I were to get it, it would have to be built already. Oh yeah, the Super Star Destroyer, it's like the regular Star Destroyer, since it's retired now, it's already expensive enough. So Super Star Destroyer, I feel like, I don't know, that one I would get, but I probably won't get it because it's just like super expensive, and I feel like it kind of had less, I'd say, presence in the movies compared to just a regular Star Destroyer. It's Star Destroyer. Probably be a while from now before I even get it anyways, because of the space that I have currently. But it would be nice to get one and like display a bunch of Stormtroopers underneath it. Or just, actually I guess I couldn't put like regular TIE fighters by it and it look weird. Yeah, the UCS Falcon, it's like I haven't budged on that one because of, even though I've seen it used for a decent price. But yeah, just space is another reason I don't get it, because it's kind of like, for a ship to be UCS and kind of being a little wide but also being long, it's a little better in terms of arranging it, find a spot for it. But like the regular Falcons, for example, just the play scale ones, those are kind of hard to find space for since they're obviously rounded and kind of have a weird shape to them. So it's like, if I were to get that one, probably wouldn't even be in this room just because of the shape of it. Yeah, that's that's one thing that sucks, is like, I wish I could display my UCS vendor better, but it's like that was the only spot I could find for it. See, that I've seen some people, for example, to kind of, they like make a coffee table or whatever, and they put like the glass underneath, they put the like UCS Falcon inside of. That would be pretty cool. So I think that would be cool to, either make it like it's on a Star Destroyer and do like a little scene with it, add Stormtroopers, and then like keep haunting them in it, or just do some type of display using that. I think that would be cool. But that would also require, like furniture. But that would be a great idea. But whenever I move out of here, then I should have a little more space to work with, or better space to work with. There's one thing though, like some people, they hang sets off the ceiling. I find those people a little like crazy, just because it's like, it's cool because it makes them look like they're flying, but I would have so many trust issues, especially if I were to put them in like my bedroom and they're like floating above me. I'm like, any shake of the house, this thing's gonna be crashing down and give you a concussion or make you bleed. the same spot it was. I'll look at directions real quick to make sure the gun was in the right spot. There's also another version I didn't realize you could purchase of this, or I guess not this Optimus Prime, but for the original set for another alternate build. Can't tell which movie that one's based off of, but the other alternate build looks like it's going to be taller, but the legs are a little thinner, at least towards the top. Shoulders are more broad, or at least in some areas. And the head obviously is different in the torso area. But yeah, it looks like there's another alternate version, which I didn't realize. But I'm gonna keep it consistent by keeping this one the way it is. But yeah, surprisingly enough, there's a even taller version. It looks like it's at least a head taller, if not a little like head and a half taller. That'd be crazy. That'd be like up to here. It's wild. Yeah, that's another thing. It's like if you were to walk underneath the sets, it's like the bottom part's usually the ugly part, especially for like the T6 shuttle. Yeah, we already know how it looks underneath, and it's very bland and nothing but plates. Yeah, that's, I don't know. Like, I mean, there's one, I don't know if you've seen him, Doug Bricks. Yeah, I feel like I know he enjoys collecting Lego, but I feel like it's a little too much. I don't know if I could ever collect that much because he collects everything. And he has stuff hanging from the ceiling. I'm like, dude, I'd feel so, like, nervous if there's any shakes. I'm like, there's no way that if there's, like, a, you know, anything that bad that happens around and causes vibration or, like, rumbling, there has to be stuff that falls down. I could never. Yeah, there's many versions. It's like, I'm not really a big Transformers guy. Like, I couldn't tell you, you know, like, the history and things. I just know stuff based off the movies. So that's pretty much all I've watched is the movies. Did watch just barely any cartoon episodes of some, but it's like I never got interested in them. So I basically just build stuff off of the like movie version. So if they come out with Megatron, I'd get it, but I'd probably buy an alternate build for that too. And that one probably would be, that one honestly wouldn't be like Megatron based off of Bumblebee, because I'd probably just keep this version of Optimus from the Bumblebee movie and keep Bumblebee as the version from the Bumblebee movie, and then Megatron would be like another one that I'd find cool. So hope they do come out with more Transformers. That'd be cool to come out with Megatron, another Decepticon. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like there's so much they can do. It's just that like what he transforms into, they're probably gonna have to find a version that he transforms into something that's not military looking. So anything that's like him turned into a tank's already knocked out. That's like the only issue I can see. And then a lot of Decepticons, you know, like they, you know, like Starscream, for example, transforms into a fighter jet, at least from the movies that I know of, and it's like can't do a fighter jet, so they have to find, if they do him ever, they're gonna have to find a version that's not like military based off, like, so that'd be hard to do. Yeah, there's definitely a lot for them to think of, even though it's like a lot of Lego stop process sometimes. Like they'll say one thing but then do complete opposite for something else, and it makes no sense whatsoever. Like they're like no violence, but then it's like you do violent based themes. So I don't know, it gets confusing. Yeah, that whole Megatron stuff or like Starscream, that would be difficult. So like I said, I only follow the movies, and that's all I know they transform into is like military stuff. Although I think it's, I can't remember which movie it's from, but Megatron transformed into some type of like cement truck. So I mean, they may have to go more towards his movie transformations if they do Megatron. And it may just be that one only. And I think that version of Megatron though has like half his face kind of like beaten down, so. But if they do continue with Transformers, they have to be doing Decepticons next. Especially after doing Bumblebee and Optimus. But this could just be a one-time thing, and they could only do Optimus and Bumblebee, who knows. Yeah, I'd be hyped just to see Megatron in Lego form too. Always liked him. There's another one though too. Always liked him just because of what he transformed into. He transformed into like a police Mustang. I think it's a police Shelby Mustang. Forgot his name, but he was in I think 2 of the Transformers movies. That's one I would love to see. I forgot what his name is. I don't have a Discord. I'm like small. And then to be fair, I have a Discord as in like my own, and I'm on there to like be a part of some Lego YouTubers Discords, but I'm like, I never pay attention. Kind of just have it just to have it. If I grew bigger of a YouTube, then yeah, I'd probably consider it. But I'm not even like at 1K yet. I have one video that I did like 2 weeks ago that seems like it's currently blowing up a little bit. It's not Lego video. My channel, when I do live streams, it's going to be Lego based because I don't know what else to live stream that's not, to be fair. But mine's basically everything I collect. That's basically what my channel is. Haul videos, Lego card packs, helmets I collect, action figure reviews. One day, one of those collections could end up not having any videos anymore because it may get out of lines. Like the action figures I'm currently in, you're making so many, it's like hard to stay into it. And I honestly kind of just started last November and I have a lot of them. But like I said, for the Tatooine display, probably getting some of the sets displayed, I'll probably take down like half the ones I have and just kind of like store them away. Yeah, I'd do you have a Instagram by chance? I'm more on Instagram if you are. Because then I would add you on Instagram. Discord would almost be like adding a ghost. Because I would just be like, probably see a message once every week. There's one I occasionally get on there for, and it's like a Lego deal one. But that's pretty much if I see someone say something that, you know, that I just somehow see pop up in notifications. Yeah, one thing you don't see on my channel is I occasionally get Funko Pops. I have a decent amount of them, and they're kind of like here on my desk. But most of them are honestly kind of like stored away in a box. And I kind of just get some here and there. Most of the time I get them now if I see like a really good deal and it's one I 100% like and don't really have any versions of, whether it's like Lego action figures, but some I just get anyways. But I definitely kind of like don't really go after them as crazy. I kind of did there for like a month, 2 months. Yeah, it's like something I haven't posted about on the channel, is like any Funko Pops I've picked up. I also do Star Wars Black Series, which I get the action figures. Those I don't open up compared to my DC ones, just because I kind of like having that like store feeling, and I think they look pretty cool. They have better box art than the DC ones I have, so keep those in box. I kind of collect them here and there as well, just because I feel like they're getting a little expensive, and then they kind of get lazy with a couple. So I just kind of like get some I like when they're released. There's one I was kind of upset I missed out on, which was the Star Killer one. And up there too, it's like most of them, the row, besides the bottom one's only like 2 deep because of the small little Grogu things I have there. But the middle one and top one, they're 3 deep. And then I have some more on this shelf at the way bottom that you can't see, but there's only like 8 of them I think down there, and I have some on the walls. And then yeah, I get some lightsabers. There's one I still have to review, because eventually I may do a cosplay for that one, because I just need to buy a costume. But I have a Kylo Ren's lightsaber to do. Don't really collect lightsabers, but I did like the Kylo Ren one, so I got it. And for the cosplay reasons, I collect the Black Series helmets, but also kind of the Disney Arch of helmets, because I like the Disney ones. Oh darn. Just saw your message about the Discord. Yeah, I'll just add you on there then. Then yeah, it's like, it's kind of crazy because here it's kind of overflowing with Funko Pop in stores. Like you'll see a lot on dang near 50%, if not more. Like I have this Jabba and Celestial Speed Chrome one I got for dang near like $3 or $4 somehow. I think it was around Christmas time, and I got, yeah, like I said, $3 or $4, but it was online only, so I had to order a certain amount to get free shipping. Yeah, it's definitely overflowing here, so it's kind of crazy the fact that they're inaccessible where you're at. Yeah, that's like Funko Pops I've never taken out either of the box. To be fair, you probably wouldn't be able to realize if someone opened up one of the boxes anyways, but I like the art on the Funko Pop boxes. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. I mean, I kind of understand why some people go like crazy over them, because I mean, like, most of them are pretty cheap. A lot of them look nice. There's a lot to collect. Also, occasionally some become expensive and rare. But yeah, there's a lot of people here that try selling them. It's like, it doesn't seem like many people buy them up. But yeah, it's like probably the cheapest thing you can collect that also looks good, and also the bobblehead feature for a lot of them. That's kind of why I got into them. I think a lot of ones I have is mainly like ones I don't have minifigures of, although some that's untrue. But yeah, it's like, it's just cool because how many unique characters they make. Yeah, it's like the DC figures, like I said, I just have to recycle those boxes. If I kept the boxes for everything when I take them out, then it would be a lot more space taken up. Lego boxes, I pretty much recycle as well, besides usually the bigger ones, like the UCS ones, or like Disney Castle, for example. And there's some smaller ones I kept, but not many. like that Bespin dual set. I don't know if you ever saw it. That was like exclusive and pretty much became rare. Kept the box to that. The all black one, black box art, just because it's kind of like cool. So those are some of the boxes I kept, and also I kind of used them to put other sets in, like smaller sets I have. That's crazy. That is crazy. Like, I know in Canada, I think it's like the ones here that would be like 10, 12, they're like 20 in Canada, not above that, like 24. Yeah, that's weird. Just crazy how different areas of the world work. It's like some things could be popular, some things could not be, or it's like some things are a lot more accessible than others. Yeah, it's like, I mean, some things that would be cool, but also be kind of pointless would be cool to like. I've seen some people cut out like the minifigures on the side of the box and kind of make like a wall. But I'm like, yeah, that would be cool, but also it's like kind of pointless to me. But some of the box art's really cool. Like there's some I'm just like, darn, but then I'm just like, I can just look at it in terms of going to Google and looking it up. There's some, I know there's some older sets I got for Christmas, as in like they're older sets. And then my girlfriend bought them for me. They're kind of like newer in box, I think. Yeah, I think they were newer in box, or they were open. Can't remember, but I included the box, and the box was like pristine, so I kept those. That's yeah, that's bad. Man, if I lived where you lived, I probably wouldn't even collect anything. I'd definitely be afraid to even like get into anything where you're from. But then if things are more expensive, I probably wouldn't have near as much, and therefore I had more space. Yeah, it's just great. It's like crazy to think that some places don't have like sales tax or anything like that. Yeah, that's pretty cool. It's like if you get older sets, it's kind of hard to get rid of the boxes unless you're selling it. So I can definitely see that. The bags though, I recycle. Like there's some sets I got in a lot. It's kind of disappointing because I sold one and then it was returned because they said it actually wasn't sealed, and I should have looked over it more because it ended up not being sealed, and I was bummed out because I was going to keep this one sail barge, older sail barge, or not sail barge, desert skiff, because it was one of the ones in the lot, and I thought it was sealed, but then it's like that set ended up not being sealed, and a bunch of others, and the other ones I was going to sell, but then now it's like it's the builds only, so it's going to be hard to sell. But that one I was going to keep of the sail barge because I really like the Lando, and that's another thing. It's like I don't have a single one of those like desert skiff Landos. Yeah, some boxes definitely have value over time, especially if there's a store or something too. It just makes it more presentable and nicer, I guess you can say. Yeah, the bags. It's like I understand that Like the UCS one, I keep the inner boxes too because it has that nice art. But yeah, I'd never consider to keep the bags. Yeah, the desert skiff. I do plan on getting that, but here it's $80, so overpriced, and I'm sure it's overpriced everywhere else. Even worse in your case. It's just hard to. It's like have I think 70, if not close to 80 in VIP points currently because of sale barge, and then scanning about 90 plus instruction manuals for the 20 VIP points. But yeah, it's like it's just hard to justify that set for at least being $80 here, because even $20 off at 60, I feel like it's overpriced. So like $50, that may be the lowest it gets, and even then, I feel like it's still barely pushing the overpriced area or range. But I plan on also getting another desert skiff since I'm going to do like a Tatooine display, so therefore it's actually accurate, but I'll just get build only, so therefore I don't have to pay the like $50-$60 again, or $50 to $80. And then I would just, well, I would hope for the best. I would hope someone's just selling the build for like 20. But that may be wishful thinking. Also, the Boba Fett's inaccurate, so that's another like bummer about it. And I would probably buy, if someone ever makes like an upgrade kit for that minifigure or that Boba, I'm probably gonna have to fork out some money for that too. I think it does scale well, at least from what I've seen. Now the Sarlacc may be a little too small compared to what we see in the movie. So I mean, honestly, when I get it, I may be tempted to find the extra like tentacle pieces and make it like extend it out a little more. I don't know. But yeah, it's like, I think it does scale well. Although, should honestly got the desert skiff, 2 of them, in the sail barge for the price it is, honestly. Therefore, you don't have to make an overpriced set, and then you basically get all the essential figures in one set, and more people have been motivated to buy it, at least on day 1, for the price. Yeah, that's one thing. It's like, I was talking to someone earlier, and it's like, that's the plan. I would take down a bunch of my action figures that I have currently right here, and then I may get the upper levels and kind of use the upper area for smaller sets, but then have like a display for Tatooine, and hopefully make one side more like a sail barge scene and the other would be the cantina. But I think I'm definitely underestimating the size of the cantina UCS and the sail barge, so I think I may have to probably, I don't know, probably have to rethink it whenever I get both sets built. But yeah, I also have kind of like a custom Boba's throne room that I made. I would pick it up and show it, but it's like, the way I built it kind of has like a, kind of looks like a how'd say it, diorama type set, but the plates I use, when I pick it up, they kind of all fall apart, so therefore I'm not gonna move it. But yeah, I built that, and I have like one of the older play scale cantinas, like one of the smaller ones, and then I'll probably throw that in there as well. And then Berklink here recently, I bought a bunch of Jawas because I literally didn't have a single Jawa, even though I realized if I opened up the UCS Cantina by now, I would have at least one, but I bought a decent amount, so therefore I think I may be at 10, if not more, after having literally none before. Bought more Tusken Raiders,
because previously I think I only had like maybe 2 actual Lego ones. I had some knockoff ones, which kind of had a little different design to them, but I kind of like kept those because I liked them. But yeah, it's like I think I ordered a lot of Tusken Raiders too, for a decent amount, maybe like same amount as Jawas. Order more pirates to fill out maybe like the skiff or the Java sail barge a little more. And then I have in a package I got today from someone I knew. I had 2 sand troopers, but they were the orange or orange pauldron ones, so therefore I had to order some black pauldrons because I'll replace them. So therefore I have like one from the MBS, that's the actual like commander sand trooper, and then I'll have 3 basically regular ones. And there's some other figures I also ordered just because. But yeah, I'm looking. I may use some of my other like non-Star Wars figures that are aliens and add them into the Cantina too, or Tatooine, since they'll fit. Now I think there's another one I got from the sequel trilogy that basically is, or maybe like 1 or 2 of them, because they're basically like fit that scene or vibe too. So I got those. Yeah, Luke is on the, he's actually on the desert skiff. He's not in the sail barge, somehow. But makes sense. They're kind of basically baiting people to buy the overpriced desert skiff, by not including a lot of the, like, essential figures. It's kind of unplanned, to be honest, because it was like, I got the sail barge, and then I was like, you know, I've been having the Cantina UCS just sitting there in the box, so I'm just like, I should make a scene out of it, if I can. Like I said, it depends on, if it ends up being way bigger than I expected, because then it may look like the sail barge is run into Tatooine. If not, I may just have to kind of make it look like it is running into Tatooine by being right by it, or running into like the Cantina. Hopefully not. But yeah, it's like that's the plan. It's kind of unplanned, like I mentioned. And then I was like, you know, I just randomly got this thought, and I think I'm gonna run towards it, go all out. And then also, yeah, it gives me more opportunity to use other Star Wars figures or like other non-Star Wars figures, and throw them in there somehow to make it a little more creative and just kind of get more, I don't know, creativity or involvement with it. Yeah, for me, never did anything like that, but you know, like many of us, create those fake war scene scenarios and turn like wars. So you'd be flying just the ships across, battling, having a battlefield. That's basically what I did. Man, that came out of nowhere. Man, yeah, you're definitely a lot more creative than I was. I would just use, I used to have some, I think like Duplo blocks, and then well, there was one point I made, when I was younger, I made like a whole entire, using Duplo, and then actual like mega blocks, and I think some Legos that I had, because I didn't have near as many Lego bricks. And I mean, I may eventually sell some Lego bricks or try to make a brick link, who knows. But anyways, that was off topic. But I made like a power miner station, and I really liked it. And then one day, for some reason, I decided to just like tear it down, because I remember I sent it into like people for the Lego magazines. They used to send in or like put some creations in there. But I think the fact that since mine used some Mega Blocks or Duplo, for some reason they didn't like it, because because it never went through, at least all my years after that I had the magazine. But yeah, there's one random day I decided to tear it apart. And since I was young, I was going to bed that night, and then all of a sudden I was like missing it so bad, I started to cry. And then I remember the next day I tried rebuilding it, and I just couldn't do it. And I was like, how the heck did I do this? But yeah, it was a depressing day. Or I destroyed it. But yeah, it was definitely over time too. I made other like bases. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping on. It would be cool to have like, because in 2020, since it was like the whole COVID thing, I really got into Hoth. So I dang near bought like all the necessary Hoth sets to do a setup. And I remember I kind of started it, but then I never finished it. So it's like because I didn't know how to go about it. So one day I should have enough of the Hoth type sets. I mainly just got the ones that were like not really repeats, because I have 2 of the regular play scale AT-ATs. I got one of the like Echo Hoth bases. Got like the set with the gate and some other sets. But I didn't get the like UCS Hoth base. I didn't get that because I was like, I pretty much can make the Hoth base using the sets I have. But yeah, I went a whole like craze there. And then of course when the Hoth Battlepack came out years after that, because I was using the OG ones, but then the Hoth Battlepack came out, I got a bunch of those, and I have I think a bunch of the Rebel Hoth, the old ones, and ones from the 3-pack. And I haven't counted how many Snowtroopers I have, or Rebel Hoth Troopers, ever since I went in those like crazes with the Battle Pack and the 3-pack of the Rebels. So that'll be interesting whenever I discover it, I guess. Yeah, that Power Miners is one of my favorite themes growing up. I was sad when they ended it. And then almost like when they ended that, I moved to Hero Factory, which is basically the upgraded Bionicle. But yeah, it was a sad day when they ended Power Miners, which is funny because if you ask a lot of Lego people, they'll say that's one of the themes that needs to be like brought back one day. I kind of liked it more when it was the rock monsters, but I didn't mind the lava monsters, but they just stopped like halfway through the lava monsters and just ended the theme. But yeah, there's definitely some Power Miner sets I wish to get one day, which is like the one with the vehicle that turns into like the station, I think. And then I think there is another set that is an actual station of the OG Power Miners. So those are 2 I wish to get one day. And then I think I'll still be missing like 1 or 2 sets. I think I have pretty much all the lava ones. The rock one does a different story. I just have kind of like some of the more common ones. Yeah, Hoth is, it's like one of those people may get tired of, but it's just cool to me. Yeah, I kind of hype myself up too. Like I said, it's just weird because I'll be like just mind my business one day and then something comes across my mind and then I just get motivated to do it. But then most of the time, honestly, it comes to space reasons and I'm just like, darn, can't do it. Yeah, it's like the rock monsters, they're pretty cool. Like I always just thought it was cool because of the translucent, and then when you shine a like light through them, it looked like they were glowing. So I mean, if they ever come back with them, it would be cool to like make it where they glow in the dark. I think that would be pretty cool. And maybe they could actually be like ice monsters the next wave if they ever come back, or even go the OG like rock monster route, or continue the lava monsters since they cut that short. But I thought the lava monsters were pretty cool because I always dig the black and like the, you know, for example, black and red. It was just really cool. I like the bright neon colors. I like the translucent aspects. And then, I don't know, I just thought the miners were pretty cool too. And it's like, those are basically the basic figures. And that's one thing, I think I don't have any of the big fig rock monsters from Power Miners. So pretty much those sets I know I'm missing. But I think I have every color rock monster there is. And then lava monsters, I have all those sets. So I even got the big fig lava monster. Although the more I think about it, can't remember if there was a red big fig lava monster. Because if there is, then I'm lying, because I don't have the set that one belongs to. But I do have the one with the big fig lava monster that's orange. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like whenever I move out of here with the house, my girlfriend and her mom, just because, you know, living gets expensive, and then apartments are even expensive, and it's just hard to justify the price of apartments. And then if I did get an apartment, I would find like a storage facility to buy because of that reason. But I know she said her mom's planning on extending the house, so therefore more rooms, more space in the basement, which is basically where I plan to keep my stuff anyways. So therefore I could actually have like a own studio setup, or even make just the basement where I display things, and then my room would be like, or the added room would be where I record videos. I definitely have a lot more space there than I do here. So I'm kind of using my brother's room. Not really using it. I just kind of have stuff stored away in there. But my mom's also using it in my room. Like I mentioned earlier, it's basically probably the size of someone's closet. Or at least it's like 1/3 or 1/4 the size of most people's rooms I see in the LEGO community. Yeah, well, I have the rock monster, the big giant one called the Crystal King. I have that one, but it's like hard calling that one a big fig because it's one where you actually technically build. So I have that one. Forgot to mention that. I'm about to look up if there is a Lego red lava monster big fig. So now that's on my mind. I don't know if there is. Actually, yeah, it looks like there is only a orange lava monster big fig, and I have that one. Thought there was a red one, but looks like there is a red big fig rock monster, which I mentioned. I don't have any of the actual rock monster big figs, unfortunately, since they're in the bigger sets that are still a decent amount of money, even used. Yeah, that's yeah, big basement like that would be cool. Especially at my girlfriend's house, or her and her mom's house. It's basically is a decent size, but the thing is, obviously, I want to be able to use it all, because it is theirs, even though I'd start paying for rent, but they store things in there too, so it would be a lot of thinking probably going on there too. Probably still have stuff stored away even if I do have enough space, because it's like I don't really want to display everything, because when it comes to smaller sets, it's like, is there really a point to display a speeder? But if I make a scene, then there is a point to actually display, for example, the speeder. Because then I can make a good battle scene. Yeah, in terms of the small rock monsters, like I mentioned, I think I have every color. And I think the only reason I do, because I know there's some that only are with the actual big figs, is that I think I either bought them separately on Bricklink, or I think I might have got them actually in like lots I purchased over time. And honestly, I don't mind getting dupes of rock monsters because it makes sense. Because when you actually watch Power Miners, like the animations, there's more than like one red one, more than one neon green. I think the one I had the most of, I think might be the neon green. And then the red, I think is the second most. I think I only have like one or two blue ones. Then I think there's an orange one. Yeah, there's an orange one too, and I think I may only have one of that one. I don't know, it's something like that. Or I may even have two orange ones, but I'm pretty sure I think I only have one orange one. I used to have, like maybe a year ago at this point, if not potentially longer, probably is even longer than I'm thinking, but I used to have like my Power Miner stuff displayed back there. And one time I tried putting an LED light, but it just wouldn't stick and kept falling down. And I used to have a little scene going on, all three like levels on this shelf going down. But then I decided to move those out of the way for the Technic cars. Speaking of that, another random note, I recently put a light kit in the DeLorean because I purchased one and literally just finished the DeLorean after literally getting it last Christmas to my girlfriend because she likes it. But I decided to build it and install a light kit. And in the beginning, very hard to put together, or hide the wires, that is. But then it got easier. And then I put one, the Technic Batmobile from the Batman movie, and that one was a pain in the butt. Like literally, I finished it, and then I realized the lights weren't doing what they were supposed to. And then I watched the video, and like literally followed the instructions, but for some reason it didn't really mention that certain wires were supposed to plug in certain select slots. So therefore I had to go through a process of elimination and literally turn it on, turn it off again to see what was flickering, which was not, and what was supposed to be flickering and what wasn't. So it ended up being like a whole 5-6 hour debacle. But now it works the way it's supposed to. Hey, you're good. I was about to end it anyways. I was just like, we have a good combo going. And I know that live I was going to go to has been on for like 6 minutes now. So I was about to call it quits anyways. But yeah, I'll add you on Discord. Forgot what my name is on there. It's either Kademath, Kademath, potentially _01, but I'm pretty sure it is Collector Empire. But yeah, just expect a request. Most likely it's probably me. But yeah, thanks, man. It was nice talking to you, and definitely made the stream a lot better by having someone to talk to. And like I said, I'll probably be going live again tomorrow. That's the plan. And then going live Wednesday, and then Thursday. And then who knows after that? Probably next week I'll start the same story. It just really depends a little bit. But yeah, that's the plan so far. Yeah, have a good one. And I'm going to end the stream anyways. So thanks for coming, and I'll see you next time. But yeah, that is the stream. And it was a good one. See you tomorrow, hopefully.